Hello everyone, welcome to the stream.
Hey everybody, welcome to Sunday. You've made it.
Welcome to Sunday. Oh, hey Pat Beeps, not seen you around here for a bit. That's cool.
Oh, hello.
Hello. It's nice to have everyone here while we're doing Disco Elysium. Whoa, it's very loud.
Oh god. That just sent my eardrum straight to Disco Elysium.
Time zones, yeah, true. Hey, water and water and water and water.
Water everywhere.
And not a drop to drink.
Don't drink our chat members.
Mm-hmm.
We like them.
Whoop, there's just a gamepad kind of hanging out over there.
Our secret unlockable fighter.
We really need to pick up our rooms after we.
It's such a mess.
Oh, there we go. I've sent it to the Shadow Realm. Okay, let me.
Y'all, speaking of the Shadow Realm, just real quick, I was. I'm there now. No, I was with a friend not long ago who decided on a whim. I haven't thought about or touched Yu-Gi-Oh! Since childhood, and I personally have never at all engaged with it to any capacity. So they bought me a deck of cards and we fought, and y'all, that's a complicated ass game. I have a hard enough time comprehending Magic. Yu-Gi-Oh is like fucking.
It's turbo
I
magic.
needed to get like a jeweler's loop to read the 12 paragraphs of text on all of these cards. I was confident going in because I'd never lost a Yu-Gi-Oh monster before in my life.
I mean,
and technically speaking, so
undefeated going in, champion.
Exactly. And now they wiped the floor with me so well, you might as well call me Wax.
Oh no. Now, chat, you should, in theory, see some buttons on the screen. Those will allow you to check our current tasks. Those will allow you to check our current stats as well. And when we talk to people, we should be able to vote on what we say. So I'm going to go and talk to the gardener over here. What did we do last time, just real quick, if you can remember?
Oh, yeah, let me just brain my brain. We woke up. We found Kim. We were unsuccessful in retrieving the body from the tree.
Yeah,
I think that was our big task now, is to stop being such a baby around 7-day-old corpses. Already?
Mom, I'm here to help you with your screaming. Already? Your live screaming.
I'm live screaming, honey, and you're helping so good.
Oh yeah, we also do need to find a bunch of currency, because otherwise we are not going to be able to continue to stay in the Whirling in Rags.
Right,
Our funny hotel that we did trash an awful lot.
Quite badly. We need, I think, 100 real, and we have 0.4. So that's probably going to be fine.
What can I help you with?
Okay. I just want to test this actually works, so I'm going to hit the pull button and chat can decide what we say.
Oh, look at that. That is cool.
I hope that's working. The timers on these are wicked short as well, so like get your votes in if you can. Okay, there we go.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
The place looks the part. There's graffito everywhere, and the traffic jam behind you is completely unregulated.
Big scream from the boy.
Of course.
I gave you a big lunch, and I tucked you into bed all nice and cute, and you got up just as we started streaming to start yelling.
Okay, my partner told me you may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Hell yeah.
Great. You just have some ammonia now.
It gave me a terrible headache.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
Street sign says "fuck the police."
Oh,
That's just what the streets
well,
call it. I don't know what to
write
tell
it
you.
there. I'm just sitting here.
Like the other sign, pigs go home. Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
Great.
Do
Well,
we need
glad we cleared that up.
directions?
Probably.
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
Where am I?
What do you
Where
need?
am I? What do you mean, and why are you screaming?
I'm a bit disorientated. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. We have told Kim that we don't remember shit. And we don't remember shit. Like, our entire life is a complete black hole. Oh, that's a thought. I should probably... Boop. There we go. Switch those off for Chrono
yeah.
Trigger because...
Those don't show up quite so often.
yeah. So, yeah. Content warnings for some suicidal ideation. I think we're past the... Well, hang on, my phone's ringing.
Oh dear.
Hello?
Hello?
I'll let you in 1 sec.
Oh. Bacage.
I guess so. Oh, I need to move one of those hands.
Head pets. Oh no. Head pets for Harry. Yeah, not only did we told him that our life was a black hole that we could not remember, and his response was, "Would you please think of somebody else for once in your life?"
Yeah.
It's like, well, I mean, I guess, but like,
Yeah.
I feel like that's less us whining about our own problems and more help me.
I know.
Oh my god, he's so angry about nothing. Why are you so mad? You just like the sound of your own voice. Yeah, you do. Okay.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
And what about the
The
east?
harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. Some
South.
shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
It's on the other side of the canal.
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church. What kind of a fish market is this?
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
And the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're gonna need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Well, she's been very kind to us.
Yeah, I like her. She's just kind of chilling.
Oh boy.
Cool statue. Oh boy! Everybody's favorite character in the game. Jump Jams. Is that like Shonen Jump?
Maybe. Glossy Magazine, Most Able-Bodied Men. This issue hosts a top 10
Oh,
list.
that's the one that's Shonen Jump. Okay.
Oh no, they're much hunkier than you.
Oh no.
You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men, don't be silly.
Speaking of,
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant.
he looks like a mouse from a Don Bluth movie, like tore his way into human reality.
Oh my god, you're wicked right.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder
Fucking
for
go
everyone
off,
to
bud.
climb out of this
Mhm.
post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. It's your time to shine.
You two make a cute couple. You know that.
Ugh. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
So, do you think this is a ridiculous fake French accent or an actual French accent?
You know, it's hard to say, really. It sounds convincing enough to me, a non-French.
Mm-hmm.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high car talk da 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 da. Can't talk today. Astro Whites.
What's that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Gross.
Not the most
Pretty
popular
gross.
topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, I do want to punch him very much.
Oh, he's very punchable.
Change.
I think we're burgeoning up a desire to hurt him too.
Yeah. Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Not sheep, ostriches.
Sheep don't bury their heads, ostriches do. You mixed up your metaphors. This is the most important thing.
Whatever, go back to your college class, Bino.
So you're just a racist.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The
Read books
science
about
theory
racism.
has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they start competing for resources.
Whoa.
What's the problem with that then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Oh no, their tourism
Wearing
values
their
are
blue
too high.
jeans, listening to their rock music.
Wait, what's this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any mojitos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Hmm.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people
Where's
don't
the fist
feel in
fight
their
button?
birthplace?
I know,
I
right?
know.
You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Okay, definitely got to test the chat's awake and
The chat is anxious to do whatever we can to hurt this guy.
oh, it's flashing red. That's probably not good.
Oh,
Maybe it's fine.
are we not allowed to make a decision on this one?
You know, maybe
I
maybe
get
they disabled it on
We don't
things
get
like this.
screwed into. I think I
Yeah.
can get down with racism.
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you fuck yourself?
Push your luck, runt.
Gives a disgusted look and turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence.
Looking for something, Runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, actually.
Okay, yeah. So it does seem like the developers have perhaps decided that no, chat's not going to vote on this one.
Don't let a vengeful chat turn us into fascists and racists. And...
So what are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long's this been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
And what kind of cargo are you supposed to pick
Apples.
up? Apples.
Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions?
He's giving you the runaround. You were bested. No.
Mm.
Oh, fuck you, buddy. Time to check out Yeah, we've got the Twitch integration on as well, so when we so choose it, we can help you vote on things. It should come up as a clickable layer over stuff. I don't know quite how it works because I've not used it as a user, but yeah. Oh, bunches of yellow roses and tulips too. Lips.
Tulips.
Melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading? What magazine are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I'm just gonna click the voting button periodically to keep chat on their toes.
Go for it.
Saying 2 doesn't do anything. Saying 2 does not do anything. You've got to vote, Cora.
You can click on the 2 button.
You can click
You
on
have this power.
Yeah. Approve of this. Very futuristic. How? There should be like a fucking overlay or something. Like, I don't know how it
Yeah.
looks.
It should
Describe
It is
it.
for me. It's popping up on the screen on the stream. It should have a big pop-up thing.
I think the grey box, yeah.
It shouldn't just be gray.
Oh.
There should be like you should be able to click on the dialogue thingies.
Hmm.
Yeah.
She pops her raspberry flavoured bubblegum and nods.
Yummy.
Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly, bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. Lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile. Oh, beans.
Meeps and bat beeps have it showing up, so yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I have it working on mine end too. Oh, it might not work with the Twitch apps. I would think they would have the Twitch integration on the Twitch apps, but that is putting a lot of confidence in their services.
Mhm. Before we go on, what is this?
I don't know. Frit?
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
reality? You mean what reality? Economic reality or
Let's go with the... Actually, what are we interested in, chat? Okay, this is good. We're getting some competing votes here. Okay, people are really interested in economics.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
15's an excellent time to learn about the economic reality.
Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
About the physical
I
reality
don't know.
Economics
about
is
it?
hyperinflation. It's a good point.
and quantitative easing. Where are we? What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hand seems to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
The coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is
Our
one.
government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
Okay, I think we've heard about the revolution and where we are, but I do want to...
We're in Frit
Where are we on a larger scale?
as mankind, or as a nation, or
As a
in
mankind.
a good place.
Can you imagine this poor tired teenager just wanting to get through with her shift, and this asshole just comes into the store and is like, "What's mankind all about?" And you're just like,
What's happening in the world?
People are cool, I guess.
I love how people are just so willing, in a lot of cases, to put up with this bullshit.
I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kind of big. I don't know.
What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore. Oh, wait, what about the dead body?
The what?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need
Did you
to
do
worry.
it?
It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long's it been there?
I don't know, really long.
Well, thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
You've been incredibly helpful. Thank you so much.
The Tari machines. Tari? whatever.
Tear, I think.
Tear. Machine stands in the corner. Sign says 1 bottle, 10 cents. What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Well, that tears it. But what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
And how do I pick up tear for the
You
tear
need
machine?
a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
Some
Great.
outside.
Somewhere under the rainbow, there are bags.
Love bags. Love to have one someday. Okay, well, we've got the ammonia or whatever it was.
Yeah, we have that little jar of cat piss we can use.
Ugh.
I love that we specifically like peeled the toilet paper off of our ledger, but we did keep the banana peel like integrated with it.
No, it's so bad.
Just at a fundamental level, it is now partially banana peel.
Oh. Side order. Oh. Okay.
These things are dangerous, by the way.
Ammonia? I'll bet.
Well, yeah. I was thinking about the ampule.
Oh,
So it's like, here, crack this piece of glass open, asshole. Don't touch it.
oh yeah, you have to like crack them.
You have to snap that little head off, and yeah, and just hope you don't cut yourself.
Oh
Ugh.
boy, it's hydrate time. It's also Kuno time.
Oh no, I'm gonna start associating the two.
Ooh,
Kuno's gonna make you hydrate. Money dollars.
love those money dollars. What's back here? I would like to examine some of these. When are we going to make the hydrates cheaper again? When chat stops trying to drown us. Also, when I get this much vaunted dynamic hydrate cost thing.
Our hydration economy is experiencing some hyperinflation, so that we don't have to.
It's true. Why am I looking this pile of the roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
See, economics. Yeah, we learned something with that girl. After all. Damn. So is Eternite just like a fancy word for like slate, I guess, in this world?
I guess so. Like, I don't know what it would be.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Good quote, good quote. Oh dear. Dirt pig said it looks mummified.
Neat. Sucks to your ass, Mar, stupid pig.
Empty tube of magnesium supplement. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror, he's studying you. Well, chat.
I was thinking about justice. Are you a really good detective?
Uh-oh. Oh? Oh no. Oh no, chat.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm just a regular detective, thank you very much.
Okay.
uh,
I think the other two are tied.
yeah, well, I guess we'll go through all of them. I'm thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about
Of
justice.
course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
Lieutenant points to the ladder in the corner.
Yeah, swift, lightning, justice, faster, harder, justice, sir.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Secret path the local kids use to get into the industrial harbor. Like you do as a kid.
Get out of the way or get fucked up.
Cool poster. Money dollars, we have a whole dollar, just 99 left to go.
Yeah.
Kim's kind of tweaking out a little bit. Might have been lying to us about the amphetamine.
Yeah. I mean, he is a really good cop.
Oh, man. Oh, some of that nose candy so bad.
I think our build this time is completely at odds with what we had in our individual runs of this game. As in,
Yeah,
we've kind
almost
of
entirely.
pumped a lot of stuff into. Well, yeah. Whoa, boy. Whoa,
Yeah.
boy. Just so much. We can level up, though, I think. Ooh.
Ooh. What do we want to level up? It can be so hard to tell. There's so many options. A lot of the times, if we've got a check that's closed off to us because we failed it, putting a point into that skill will offer us another opportunity to attempt that check. So a lot of the time, it's good to wait until we need the skill point.
True, true.
On that note, I think, well, I guess we don't need to put one in endurance because we have the ammonia now. But they're all very good. Savoir faire.
Oh, I want to buff Shivers.
Yeah, we could just pound Shivers out.
Shivers me timbers. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Oh.
Oh.
Huh.
Cool.
I guess that was from trying to click down there.
I guess that was
Seems fine.
not that much of an error in the end, huh? Can you not also hold Alt, I think, to like reveal interactable bits?
Oh, maybe.
I feel like there's a button that you can do that highlights things.
Yeah. I think you might be thinking of Diablo.
But maybe.
I think that you can turn on detective mode to get that. Maybe there is a key for that. You look that up while I'm looking around here.
Yeah.
This doorway's gonna collapse soon. Just like the government.
Oh, hold tab. That's what it is.
Hold tab. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, nice. I'd have completely missed this small pile of change, so... It's Alt F4.
Oh, try that. Yeah.
No. A bucket with a cool postcard in it. I think these are collectibles, right? They're
Something
collectibles
of the
and
sort.
sellables.
I think I sold them for the most part.
Yeah. An ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum.
Oh, pleasant.
Can I get that? I want it.
You can get up there.
Oh. Ew. Path was not obvious to me. Ooh, there's a box though. I want it.
Box.
Oh yeah.
All right, nose a fed.
Hey,
Your
keep
nose
him.
hungry? Make it fed.
Well, we stole that one guy's ID completely unnecessarily now, I guess.
That's true.
Can I... Can I get down? I'd love to just hop this fence.
Try clicking on the coat.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Oh. You son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours.
Th-
It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Go for the cloak, jump over the ledge.
You made it. As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes, let your senses take in the world around you. I don't know why we're jumping. It feels like we could just kind of zoop down there.
Because it's cool.
You know, fair.
The savoir faire. Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
Martinez goes about its daily routine as you soar through the air. The loud voices of protesters mix with the engine sounds from the traffic jam. Waves crash against the pier, and dense, salty sea air fills your lungs. Don't let go of the moment yet. The corpse is dominating the yard, and the stench is nauseating, even so far from the epicenter. It brings tears to your eyes. Bonk.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Slowly climbing wouldn't be disco. You're wicked right, Keepo.
We very much took the disco route. With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Well.
We got some new gear, yeah. A straight upgrade. And it improves our shivers.
Yeah.
Shivers has been so good to us so far already. It
Mm-hmm.
really paints the sort of picture that lets you feel like you're in Martinez with everything but your sight, you know?
Yeah. Like, you did it. You are the Disco Elysium.
Are the Disco Elysium.
Like, so far our experience of this game with these different stats has been staggeringly different. Like,
Oh yeah.
obviously the broad strokes are the same, but going from being more head and heart to more well, from
Just
more intellect
burp
and
and
psyche
fart.
to more physique and motorics is just
I like my way of describing it.
I like yours as well.
Yeah, like I'd already at this point had Encyclopedia try to give me the rundown on all of history essentially at this point, and like I've had drama pop up a lot. I've had Inland Empire try to tell me all this completely wild bullshit. Had not had Shivers pop up at all, I don't think, at this point. Never had Half Light or Physical Instrument show up as much as it had, so it's cool.
Mhm.
It really does kind of color your interaction with the world a little bit.
God, yes. This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads Rene Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather. Have a seat. Rest. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured the stiles by black ribbons. Breathe deep. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate. Oh my god, Shivers and Inland Empire is a wicked combination.
They're fantastic skills.
Search deep for a little something to help you out. The drawers are empty save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They're slightly out of date. Read the side effects. Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to lopra, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse.
Jesus. Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
Christ. I am scared I will never be held or loved in this world again. This is a bad idea.
Dear. Oh dear.
Kim, would you mind if I help myself to some meds?
I'm not here to tell you what to do, detective.
Take the painkillers.
He is so on board for just like we just broke into this dude's little booth here and are just taking his random painkillers. You would think he'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
I know. I'm gonna take a quick look inside.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Take it. Black and white photo of a young couple out at a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
Why did you take that?
That's a good question. Let's find out.
Let's find out. Why did Jax take the photo of this man's youth or whatever? No, nobody knows.
No, we're making an artistic photo collage.
Of course you are. What murder investigation would be complete without an arbitrary photo collage?
See, Kim gets it.
Yeah, he understands our art.
We gotta have an arbitrary photo collage.
Around you, great machines in quiescence.
Oh yeah, you want to know something really fun about what you've just done?
What's that?
You consider the fact that there's no way back down now.
Wait, what?
You jumped down. You can't climb back up from where you jumped.
That's probably fine.
I think that door is locked also. That little green door there.
Really? Uh-oh.
It's probably fine. It's probably totally fine. I don't see you're good.
Wow. Stuff.
This is a cool office.
Mm-hmm. He was emitting strange buzzing sounds. Giant aspirant on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Ooh. La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. Neat. What?
In your playthrough, you're also encountering a weird thing where sometimes it plays the wrong voice line for the text, and given this game, I'm not sure if it's a bug or on purpose. Oh dear.
God. Leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. Cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Friesel with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. Neat.
I'll go ahead and say now that if we run into Mazovian stuff, Krasmazov is this world's equivalent of Karl Marx.
Mm-hmm.
So you can just substitute those names in your head.
Why antlers? White antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
A shameful way to treat a former king, even one as underwhelming as Frisell.
Okay, Endurance, you lick those boots.
Yummy, yum, yum.
Why Purcell? Because Purcell was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everyone communards wish to overthrow. It's satire, you see. Flip through pages, see what catches your eye. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After riffling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there is also an editor's note. Let's check that out. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This is his way of describing the way that rigid crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that may drive away potential subscribers. Yours. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors. Oh my god!
That was such a big one. What?
I'm trying to sing the red flag.
Wait, your board of angry boofs.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
Let's catch up on international developments. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the Peepus nations and the Free State of Semenine.
I want to join the Peepus Nation.
You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Meskmazina border, something about bear wrestling Samara, book riots, and Yugograd. Whoa. Bear wrestling? Flip back to that. See what the bear wrestling's all about. It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, devised and promoted by none other than President...
Do it.
Knez Hininsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
Nice.
And it says bear wrestling. Does that mean two bears are wrestling each other, or... Of course not. This article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases a woman on bear competition. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12 and 7%, respectively. I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're drunk.
I guess so.
For too long, drink has been a scourge on the working class. And that guy is deeply committed to supplying the people with more wholesome entertainments. Kim, do you think there's any chance our case will take us to the SRV?
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask?
I was thinking it might be fun to partake in a bear fight.
I suppose that would be something to see.
The lieutenant seems amused at the thought of you wrestling a bear. What is Kunst und Kultur? It takes a moment, but it dawns on you that it must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Lewis.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Maslowian perspective. Read the profile of CS. It's really just a
Or
brief
Charles Schultz.
Q&A made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. What is Tip Top Tournée? Light on details, but you gather it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it...
Watch on meow. I want a voice encyclopedia.
You only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll. What do the communists have to say about Tip Top? Really, boyo? You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000 word feature about all the potentially problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney. What's wrong with Tip Top? Crass commercialism, its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. Who wrote this stuff? 2 bylines. Nasteb. Those two.
Nasteb and Galada Bernal and Exilus Bilcher.
What's wrong with a good motor crash? They keep it interesting. That's what's problematic about it. We're not for the promise of random, spectacular violence. Audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real racers you're really watching for. I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing. You think that, but subconsciously it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave. This flimsy magazine is right. Deep down, you know the only true stakes are life and glory or death by fire and dismemberment.
Dang.
Never really thought about it that much. I've been reading critically, but don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is for let someone read critically for you. Kim, did you know that Tip Top Tourney is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalist destruction? I had no
I
idea.
can safely say
What
this
is that, Bamf?
in mind, detective.
You know what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism?
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race.
Hey, Vera.
I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
That's what they mean by local concerns. Much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. Let's give them the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Writer G. Martin accusing the owner of the Cape Side Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. Charging rent to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
Mm-hmm.
Capitalists would love wealth redistribution as long as it's only redistributed upward. Put that away. Well, that was a waste of time. Oh, hello.
Hey, psst. Psst. Hey, you. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Ken?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet, but neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How come this word on the street?
You keep saying things like down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs, that kind of stuff.
I guess that sounds like me.
Funky style, very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder, or do we get right down to it?
What is this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure.
Yes, abject failure, total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb stomped, and pissed on until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Mhm.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bank men who have the ears of prime ministers, million headed armies of nations, and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed, matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Rated R starts Friday. Now get to work, comrade.
Let's roll up our sleeves and start building communism.
Oh yeah, get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few million eggs.
Roll your sleeves further and breathe in the pristine air.
Well, Kim, we found one book
And now
about
we're communists.
and now we're just total communists.
Oh my god, we lose so much visual calculus for this.
It's already in the toilet, to be fair.
Let's go. So, do you want to explain the thought cabinet?
The thought cabinet is actually a fantastic mechanic. I hope more games rip off. So, like, you have so many slots in your little detective brain where you can just kind of plug thoughts in to mull over while we're running around Martinez like fools.
Mhm.
And you get certain, usually malices to your skills as you spend the time to reflect on stuff, but after a certain amount of time passes, you'll come to whatever natural conclusion there is to come to about the thing. And then it sort of flips into different bonuses and stuff,
Mhm.
which can be skill points, but also like your interactions with things will change. You'll have different options or ways to approach certain situations based on the sorts of thoughts that you've fully internalized.
Mhm.
It's very cool.
It is extremely cool, and I do like it a lot. Okay. Let's open the drawer. Drawer opens smoothly, and there's a well-organized selection of brown folders. Let's browse them. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Mundi, Grad, and
Let's see if we can find
Ilmara.
Ilmara. See if we can find L for lynching. Did anybody document that they lynched a guy?
God. The same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Couron, Coal City, La Delta, and Gemrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but lines are getting blurry.
I love that you have to roll against your volition to be able
Yeah.
to keep reading these. Nope.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. Like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Could I actually focus through not focusing? You're a police officer, not a spiritual healer. If you can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go. I let my eyes go completely out of focus. All the shapes start melting into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those photos over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
Oh.
Oh, it gave us a chance again. Yay!
Ah.
It worked.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. Let's look at it. Appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Kill that guy.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep off his floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself has crumbled. Look, Kim, a to-do note with list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What's so special about this borscht? Code for drugs, booze, blood? Oh, Kitty. Oh no.
Baby boy.
Baby Boofus boy want borscht? You want some borscht, honey?
Oh,
I'll make you some borscht when stream's over.
Special borscht.
I'll make you your special Boofus borscht, by which I mean it'll just be can of chicken meats. It's your special Boofus borscht.
Neat office glasses.
Cool.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we do not look sad at all. Look at how good we are. Just wearing somebody's gardening gloves. We got fucking bell-bottom khakis.
We're normal. We're so normal. Meow.
Meow, except Kim is saying it.
Oh, I'm not. I need that money.
I need every last penny.
This door is locked and cannot be opened for this side without a pass card. Well, it's... Didn't I have a... Wow.
I don't think it's the same kind of card.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to press forward.
Mm-hmm.
Really, Boof?
Mm-hmm.
He's the meowiest boy that ever meowed, meow. I know. Huh?
Oh my god, what's the matter?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh on, Arrête off. The crane stands tall, proud, erect, and still. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive container through the air.
Detective work.
It's surprisingly quiet. The crane places the container down.
The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
What do you mean by its purpose?
Moving this container, of course. For the purpose it was built, for this purpose it has acted, and now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the records, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Oh?
Congratulations, you've encountered an error.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this
You
container.
do? Because I don't.
Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Just feels
It's a
special.
cargo container, detective, just like all the others. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Knock on the door.
Well, we're here because we're stuck, but I guess, yes,
Yeah.
we'll say that we're here to talk to the Union. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Open the door. You attempt to turn the handle to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. Persuade the door to open.
With the power of rhetoric. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Nothing more to do here for now.
Oh, no, it's a philosophy door.
Oh man. Philosophy.
It's been philosophied.
Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. The bad machines are still awake.
Uh-huh.
Oh, a whole $1.
All right.
Speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood.
Cool.
It's locked. I want it though.
No.
Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Oh man.
All right. $92 and we're there.
Banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
It doesn't rhyme at all.
I think Encyclopedia's you.
The accent is so thick it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Booby, sunt on Mundi. Sorry, what? What?
Container, used to be Well Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Oh, I fucking love that so much more of this game is voiced now.
Absolutely.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Shadow passes over his kind face. Of course not.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ruby, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you
Dear.
to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What's in that container over there? The one that I couldn't rhetoric open.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Did you?
Oh.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more
Oh,
banners?
yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the
Don't
borscht?
forget about
Oh,
the
yes.
borscht.
I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men.
Ron Chase
every
says
day
no
since
way
the
it's empty.
strike started.
We'll have to improve our rhetoric and maybe we can see.
Oh my god, yes. I hope that there's something cool inside it.
Mhm.
She said, knowing full well what's inside it.
She said spoilerlessly.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Powered borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dog fighters. Alcohol, however.
Oh, Aran Chase, thank you for the follow. Hell yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? As if you're striking.
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Guess the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
What you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Hmm.
Cool.
What's going on here? Everything's so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder. Wow, red is so much prettier than drab old green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Kim, don't you think so? Don't you think it does?
I had to break this bonding moment, but the rest of the are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
You mean they're filling the containers with liver? Ew.
Oh, some livery containers. Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Oh boy, what kind of trouble?
He's off to
Oh, I'm
Xanarkand.
not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boy stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
What did they actually
I
do?
guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
I love his voice. He sounds like the world's oldest 6-year-old.
God,
great.
you're right. What kind of a fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Uh-oh. Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving and words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days.
Oh
Talking
no.
about some drunk sawmill owner who... Nope, he already switched their prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in here with your questions.
Huh.
You're the leader of the dock
Oh,
workers
you
union.
want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Just want to know where I can find him.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Odd.
Oh boy.
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows
Oh
about
dear.
such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
I think you're doing a great job around here,
this
Leo.
place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Okay,
Bye now.
See you later, Leo. My brain is sufficiently soft-boiled in my skull.
Oh, really?
Did you know that if you equip a pry bar, you can open containers?
Wow.
I did know that, Rufus. Thank you.
Coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Stair made of pellets leading up.
Boss fight, boss fight, boss fight, boss fight.
I'm just gonna taxidermy fish that tells time. Neat.
I'll be right with you, Everett. I just want to look at your fish.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. Great
His model in game looks like the fucking nanomachines president from that Metal Gear game. or
Oh my
whatever.
fucking god, you're so
Doesn't
right.
he?
I love that you're also like the nanomachines fest. Jesus god. Nanomachines, Kim.
President JF Nanomachines, or whatever his name is.
Exactly. Nanomachines, girls. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair and says nothing. He simply stares at you.
With a mixture of expectation and impatience. Well bottled.
You in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant
I'm
desk.
Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Our health is going to prevent us from sitting down. He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Lieutenant nods at you, then the chair. Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubious?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Gives you a sly wink. You wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh no, we've got Hank Hill disease. We've got no ass.
Oh no, we have no butt.
by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
Points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Wait, you know Guard?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
Hmm.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we
Or what?
I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Lost gun. Lost gun. Lost gun.
Lost gun.
Lost
Lost
gun.
gun.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Oh God, why didn't you think of this before? Cops have guns. Where's yours?
At your pockets. Uh-oh.
Oh dear. It's gone. Your gun is gone. There's nothing in your pockets.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be.
So
Everything
this is the
be all right.
exciting thing about this encounter. If we'd built our stats differently and had either one physical health or one moral health, there you go. We would have been dead.
I mean, even with just one, you can heal
Yeah,
when the hit
unless
happens, but...
if you've got healing items, you're okay. But it's like you could have died from the uncomfortable chair, or died from realizing that we don't have a gun.
Yeah.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 bullets loaded. Oh no!
Oh dear!
Oh no!
Oh, what have you done? Oh God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
What? Men can cry too.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. You'll think you're disgusting.
Our guy has internalized some bullshit.
Uh-huh.
It's fine to cry.
It's
Mr.
good to
Dubois,
cry.
You don't look so good.
Nope.
Oh God. Thank God we have a whole bunch of healing meds. What is this Mr. Dubois he keeps repeating? What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow in a kind of throwing motion? Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Okay, let's get chat to vote on this one, because, oh my god.
What
Well.
a demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear, there are literally billions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special. It's attached to Cabal's and crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shady.
Dang.
Really?
Oh,
my
he's so
God.
mad.
Didn't you just feed him?
Oh, like before and during the stream.
Yeah, like I thought that I heard you get up to feed him.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Is his heating pad on? Is he good?
I closed the blinds because the sun was coming in right into my eyeballs, and he ran up to the blinds and started screaming at them.
Oh no! My sunbeam!
The sun. Oh. Now you're in my lap, my son.
You called me
You
Mr.
wanna watch some
Dubious.
stream?
Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory's fine, I'm just testing
So
you.
good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Hey. Aw. Everett's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
He knows everything about
I'm
me.
sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
Harry, I just know the things that matter to our friendship, and I want you to feel free to ask me about those things.
What kind of a cop does it say?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
That's what I like about you, Everard. You get me.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Do I have a wife or kids or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I'd be a wonderful father.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
Where do I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's
I
okay.
love the name Jamrock.
Jamrock. Makes me hungry for jelly sandwiches.
Oh, spread on rocks.
Spread on rocks that
It's
break my
Harry.
teeth.
Harry Dubois.
Wait, I thought you were Harry Dubois.
No, I'm really, really not. You are Harry.
I don't really like it.
Don't be silly.
You're a Harry, Harry.
Dubois, that's a real man's name. A union man's.
Lieutenant covers his face and sighs audibly.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry.
No, he really
I,
doesn't, to be
wish
fair.
to help you any way I can.
Did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Let's talk of other
Of
matters.
course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My
Lost
friends
gun.
cannot
Lost
oil.
gun.
They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your
Are they putting
gun
jam on the
won't be
stones
found,
that they
Harry.
overturn?
Oh, I
Let
hope
me
so.
assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
You really hold my gun hostage?
But who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun
Harry,
business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Gun roulette.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Oh hey, we should probably talk about the thing that we broke into this whole place for.
Oh, of course.
Oh, yeah.
That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun.
Stop it!
Lost
I
gun.
mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me,
I sense a butt.
but there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now, I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Definitely not.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top. Once again, our guys' brains aren't the best.
His brain is bad, Harry. Your brain is bad.
Why
You
don't
should
open
feel
it
bad.
yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Neat. What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Fine. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana.
Our social links will improve.
Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Good
My
to leave
persona is Jimmy Hoffa.
to leave now, but we might talk again
Wait.
later.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here.
Yay.
You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Well then. Again?
Oh, you've encountered an error.
Neat. Okay. I'm gonna push a button here, chat. And I have no idea what it does, but it's only appeared on the Twitch integration, so... I don't know, maybe it does something.
Oh, vote for meditation. The investigator is meditating, allowing you to temporarily alter their skills. Pick one skill to improve and one to diminish.
Oh. Oh, so that's what that does. I see.
Interesting. So chat can help us out if we need it.
Yeah.
I like that.
Uh-oh.
Can't put in like below one.
Oh god. You handed over ceremoniously in exchange for 25 real at your local freak store. It was written constable's rent, all of it. I mean,
It's definitely only a quarter of what we owe.
himbo detective time. I feel
we
like
did kind of make a himbo, didn't we?
I mean, I feel like he has to be kinder for him to be a himbo.
Yeah, I guess psyche and physique make the himbo cop.
Yeah. What should we level up? We have a skill point. Guess we'll just hang on to that skill point for the now. Also, hey Z, good to see you. Can we retry the door? Oh,
Well,
I thought that perhaps with
kind
the
of seemed like it might.
yeah.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Why did we just Sanford and Son?
I don't know.
Okay. we just did.
Okay, we really got to do something about that body, though.
We should probably do something about the body. Yay! We're not trapped anymore.
Hooray!
I will say, kind of like the original voice actor for Everett a little better. This one went a little more nasal. The other one had a bit more sleaze to him, I think.
Yeah. Talk to him later.
Scab?
Oh.
Skip. Skip.
What did he just call you? Not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
Oh dear.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild
I
North?
think that's just
Come to
called
see the
private
strike?
security.
Hmm.
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of
Sure
it?
thing, my
Can you
friend.
give me some
I
money?
can help you out.
That's not so bad.
Oh,
Oh dear.
slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
Appreciated.
Right, always glad to
Almost
help
had a
out
heart
the
attack.
RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Everyone said you had a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm opening it for all working men.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fellow. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Should I know?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Any idea who killed the
The
hangman?
mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor's a primary suspicion. Are the dock workers involved?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed like how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that
He
mean?
was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a
Understood.
thing.
This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Well, gotta get moving. It says Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Neat.
Delicious.
Ooh, just some coins.
Don't mind if we help ourselves.
Yum. Sick. I'd really love a bottle bag.
Bottle bag. I think I remember where it is if you want to go get it.
Maybe. I'm gonna just try giving this 25 real check to Scrumbo here and see if he...
Yeah, I was wondering about that because I never took it, so I don't know how you're really supposed to do it. But it seems to have some threatening wording on there. So if you give it to him, it might be worth more than the 25 real.
Oh yeah, here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
The victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you're sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Ugh.
Someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has the keys?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Talk about something else.
Yes.
Look at that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
Can I pay with this check?
You must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check? This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it. You owe me cold, hard money. I want to see that money in the palm of my hand. Every single cent.
Damn you, everyone! Your novelty check is useless!
You can cash it in at the local frit near the harbor gate, though it might not be enough to cover it.
Yes?
God, I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love
Oh.
those.
Actually, never
Apparently,
mind.
never mind. Okay.
Spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. We'll come back to this. Like, we
Yummy.
have a limited amount of time each day, which is kind of neat. I don't know
It's true.
if it impacts things too much if you take forever to solve a thing.
I mean, I don't know.
I don't know how much of a ticking clock we're on here. Oh, anyway, let's go and cash in this funny check. Giant novelty 25 real check. God fucking damn it.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
I need to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
Oh. That was easy. Worryingly so. Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Electrochemistry needs to chill the fuck out.
They're having a great time.
God, I want to punch that little racist snot in the face.
I know. Well,
Oh dear. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once. Oh boy. Emetophobia. Oh,
oh,
Sorry, chat.
Sorry, me.
I think I don't want to be a cop anymore.
Get a hold of yourself. I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole
I've
life?
seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too.
We still do something else. I want to solve something
That's
else
probably
now.
a good idea. Clear our head. But before we can do that, you need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind shines.
Yay.
It's pretty bad right now. Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help.
Squeeze your brain cheeks together.
Oh, God.
Tighten that corpus callosum.
Mm-mm.
Oh, God.
Oh, Nelly.
That'll kill a half hour.
Oh.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
This is the police. Open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
Spot of static to override your
The
orders.
doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
I think that's basically the voice we gave her when we were doing this before. Anne Orlando Hair SCA.
Ah, dang.
Just seeing the words Andrew Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair. Gross. Harry, you piece of shit.
Harry, you're such a trash man.
Boxing for young athletes in the gym. 24-hour window. Nope.
Try again. You didn't press it hard enough.
Press again.
Thank you for calling the 24-hour window company. This is an automated message. Are you experiencing a window-related emergency? During non-business hours, please call 00725 477 651. The streets are mean, but we're always there for you.
Kim, do we have an emergency?
No, not a window-related one.
I did smash
You
one.
haven't seen our you haven't seen our hostel room.
Emma's Fashion Atelier? Nope. Fabron's Taxi? Nope. Slipstream SCA?
You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Oh.
Have you come to place an order?
Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electric? I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
Lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What?
It's a woman and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. She must be mistaking you for someone else.
Who are you? Where are you?
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static. Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
I'm not Michelle, I'm Harry.
Ever since I came to here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Oh,
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally once again.
this is
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor. Oh god, please don't cry. Are you still there? The thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. What just happened? Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here staring at the silent cold
I don't know what
blocks.
happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, it's a goodbye then.
wow.
No,
Oh.
hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do. Hey, chat! That's fucking weird. What?
What happened?
Fortress Accident SCA. Nope. Revachol Ice City. Whirling in rags. He's still to pinball.
Pinball?
Empty card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Cool. Well, that was fucking nothing.
It did kill about a half hour, though.
A rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on the cover. Appears to be erotica without actual erotica.
Rose, a gun, an unfound door.
Book about pate.
Yeah.
Don't understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about Boyadero.
Boyadero.
A book about boys.
Yep.
Book about the
I think it's
future.
supposed to be like cowboys.
Yeah, the government reads your mind using radio technology.
I knew it.
Coin-operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable.
No.
Broken window? Tips has windows.
Wow.
Bag in your hand, you could collect these bottles and sell them. Distant squall of seabirds.
A distant squall of tires
Can't do the job from everyman.
behind the clouds.
Boy, I'll start trouble, I'll fix it. I kicked out every joint in Revachol. The night's still young. It's a song. Shit.
Okay.
Alright. Hey. Come on, game. There we go.
Alright. Definitely cop.
I am Hobocop. What's this? Oh.
Cool.
Neat. $2.
$2.
Two books. Tuba bucks.
Tuba bucks.
Coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its cooling slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. Poor little viewer. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. Look inside. A clear graffito covers the lens as you spell out the words Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Shift your focus to the background. A sea of blues and greys appears. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church of stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, and an X-shaped cross topping its tower.
Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered up on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution to ruining a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
Neat. Great. Wonderful.
Oops.
Ah. I don't have anywhere near that kind of money.
Let's say 20 real.
25 cents.
Oh, that's an expensive fucking ass coin-op machine.
Slot Everart's giant comedy check in there. Capeside Apartments, St. Martinez Pier.
Must be this rich to view. So much stuff.
Oh. Where do we even begin?
I know.
It's a wall inside an apartment building. Why are we looking at this wall? It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling. I should heal.
Oh, yeah.
Yummy. Frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools to disassemble it.
Hey, up here, piggo.
Boink. Oh no, we need to go get the pry bar from
Oh yeah, we should.
Kanema.
Will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? A costume miner?
Listen
Yes.
to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
What you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Yeah, Boof's hard not to
He's-
hear.
He's having a day today.
Mhm.
I swear he's just loud. He's just like
I
this.
haven't really
Mhm.
started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah.
I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
What are you looking at?
A boaterist. Hatred? Disgust? It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
Do you know anything about the
I
recent
ain't
murder?
no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal and informative way.
You weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Fucko the ungulate, that's us.
Everybody's so mean to me.
We're cops.
Yeah.
It's fair.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go get that pry bar. There are too
We're
many.
detectives of the citizens militia.
Yeah.
Is that different? Not really.
No, we're part of the Revachol Citizens Militia, and everyone rightly identifies us as cops.
Mm-hmm.
And Harry's a bastard.
He's such a bastard.
Oh, breakthrough imminent on the volumetric shit compressor. Good.
Oh no, the shit's gonna break through.
Oh no. Well, before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery bearing the number 57 on the door. The cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, and a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. Scent of
I
leather.
love the design of this car, by the way.
It's very good.
It looks so. It looks like a fucking. I don't know. Like it should be on like going up a mountain on a lift, whatever those are called, a ski lift thing.
Oh, it should be like a ski lift gondola kind of thing.
Yeah, a gondola. It's a gondola on wheels, and I love it. Those huge windows on the roof.
Yeah.
A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Dang. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps and the engine of the Cupri Kanema comes to life with a whiny growl.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
That sound, you feel the wind in your hair as if you're already driving. But where? Down a narrow street lined with shabby wooden houses, the 881 motor tracked, coiling like a serpent high above. Children play under the viaduct. Eyes turn to watch as you pass. The Valley of Dogs, and before it a familiar dome, like a ladybug without the colours. The building has a designated parking space for your carriage. This is Precinct 41, as close as you have to home now. It's far away.
Man, I love Shivers. This is so good.
Lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Coming back to that.
Volumetric shit compressor.
Oh.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Hooray, we've got a shit singularity.
Oh. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised. Nice.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid on the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no hundreds of micro-perforations. Look at the shimmering street grid. A rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanima's headlights. Wait. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. Owen reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light barely visible in daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
Bogus, Bunsen, Bean. One short, one fat, one lean.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Okay. We're all bad at tact here in Martinez.
There are many of them, and they're divided into 3 separate rows. Let's tally up those different rows. First row's got 18 dots.
Not bad. Not bad for what?
I don't even know what it means yet.
What are you talking about?
Here's the next one. Next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border and then some. So many, it's hard to count. More than 150 at least, maybe even 200. And the last row? 3 perforations.
As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times.
Seems like something I've done before.
And something you'll do again before this is all over.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here's where you score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Got drunk like a megastar?
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
You're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct.
I guess so. You know the answer already. The tingle in your index finger gave it away.
Those are my confirmed kills. 3 of them.
That's right. How did you know?
I felt a twitch in my index finger.
Ah, right. Sometimes the brain's able to preserve certain responses even when conscious memory has been, let's say, misplaced. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though
Yeah, you think there's some officers who are like that, Kim?
So we have that to be thankful for.
Just let that hang in the air for a moment.
Yeah.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent. You ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
How'd you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like tip-top racing?
Par exemple.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Well, thanks for this. Let's
Right.
go.
I'll go turn off the lights.
Maybe you could get into doing magic shows. It's very impressive the way you making that plastic bag clip through your jacket like that. Like it wasn't even there. As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset? A stage light? Flash photography? Nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen, Salam Rocky Bye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Wait, what's this about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer.
Bucket, action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Neat.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
I need to spend a skill point to get another opening, either buying a new slot or removing an old thought.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I feel like buying another slot is probably the better bang for buck.
There's not really any reason not to buy new slots until they're all full. I don't think, unless there's something unless we accidentally get like, I'm a fascist now, and we want to get rid of it.
Yep. All right. Well, my logic is
okay.
Bad, I think.
So,
oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, whoops, oh no,
yeah.
whoops, whoops.
Yeah, we're not the most logical we've ever been. I like we came here to get a fucking crowbar, and we ended up deciding that we're a superstar cop. Huh. I'm really cool.
Pull out toolbox. Metallic drawer slides out from underneath the seat and clicks into place. Tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools, but what can you do? Work is work.
Take the pry bar. Nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. Feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutters. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Take the hand-cranked flashlight. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. Here's a tutorial about what flashlights do.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge. So you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Oh,
Oh, Kim. Your fingers over one of the steering levers. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Where have you been?
At the bottom of the sea.
What?
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you. Well kept. Why did I say that?
How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder all seem to be whispering.
I'm good, cherished and cared for in the hands of a tending owner. Do I know how to operate this machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
I mean, I know how to pilot it?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Release the clutch and squeeze it again.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
Release it.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Canal.
It's a car?
You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
We turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Why did you park so bad?
I mean, there's a bunch of lorries that are also parked really bad.
I guess.
But what is a motor carriage?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Kupris Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
I might be wrong, but this is a sports model,
You're right.
right?
I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
Tip Top, adore it.
Really? Well, I'm not indifferent on the matter either.
We're in the cabin again. Let's pick up the radio, because I think there's some good dialogue there that we can get chat involved with.
There is. If I can make a quick diversion here, and I don't know if this is really true, but it's kind of interesting to me. Some of the world building in this game, we haven't really covered this yet, but we will eventually when we realize that the sort of firearms that we're given as police officers are all muzzle loaders.
Mm-hmm.
Like the only sort of firearms that are in production right now are that sort of thing, specifically because it keeps like much more rapid firing, firearms, breech loading firearms, magazine fed guns out of circulation. So it kind of imposes this mechanical sort of obstruction to that sort of thing, and it's cool. I like that. It sort of seems like the vehicle is taking a similar sort of philosophy, and that this is the least aerodynamic thing you could possibly have driving on the ground, and it's a sports coupe.
Yep.
Like this thing is not designed to be able to go fast at all. And I think that feels similar to me, that it's like a design philosophy that's preventing misuse a little bit. And it's, I don't know, it's interesting.
I mean, you take a corner too fast with this, and it will fucking roll over. Like, look
Absolutely.
at this gigantic engine block in the back. That's so fucking heavy.
It's weighted way too heavy in the back, sure.
It's weighted so heavy in the back. The weight is very high up. It's high-sided. It's interesting. I don't know how fast you could take a corner on this thing. I wish Paula was here. She'd probably have an idea.
Yeah.
I bet it's not very.
Guess not fast, yeah. The way the angle in the front is totally wrong. It's going to be pushing all the air down underneath you. This thing wants to just kick up and do a wheelie.
But it looks so cool. Also.
It looks so cool.
The frequency tableau lights up and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye, and then you hear something. Soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Oh boy.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times. We're definitely good at confidence.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's get chat to decide our fate.
I feel like we should probably heal our morale a little bit, just preemptively.
Oh, maybe. Oh boy. Oh, 50-50.
Ooh.
Well, we'll let you break the tie.
I think choice 2 is a little more superstar.
Yeah.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant.
That's weird. Under the green Prime Line, a yellow Saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
I don't think we've seen this before.
I don't believe so either. This is more than I've ever talked with interfacing.
It's, you know, fair. Chat.
It looks kind of like what? Yeah, interfacing. Looks like that painting. I can't remember. What is it like? Who is it like eating his own child?
Oh yeah,
it looks like him just like reaching in. I hope there's some kids in this fridge that I can eat.
Press the button labeled save.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio. And
Saturn, yes.
Now, that's not how I would have expected that to be pronounced, friend.
The most vulgar.
Dang. Saturn, that's what it was. I was going to say Jupiter, but I knew it wasn't Jupiter. A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. They ran so far away.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches to the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have
I can't not.
radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted the Prime Line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freakier.
Oh.
Damn
it. Lieutenant moves quick as a viper. He switches off the radio and sets it on Prime Line. Then he turns to you.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
About heavier foot.
You would be too if you had this motor carriage. Seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
To connect to my station, the 41st Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Nazareth being a term for a medic, I guess, in this world.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy. God, I try not to have too many pet peeves in my life, but people on the phone while chewing gum is, it drives me nuts. I don't want to hear your mouthy mouth gummy works.
I mean, that's worse. That's chewing on hard candy. That's going to go cronk,
yeah,
cronk, cronk.
Yeah. Oh, I get that all the time at work. I have to call people and I hear them chewing gum and it's just, oh.
I was told to call Lazarus. People are worried about me.
It's you.
Yes, it's Firewalker here.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Actually,
I maybe do.
Put yourself out of your misery. Take a deep, diaphragmatic breath in and
feel
I
like
don't
you're
remember him
making-
telling us to kill ourselves before.
I don't
He's a
think
cool
we-
doctor.
I don't think we introduced ourselves as Firewalker before, so I guess this isn't. I feel like you're making fun of me.
I'm the most serious person at the station, detective. Now, do you have any current, pressing medical problems?
I've developed extreme
That's
photosensitivity.
because you're hung over. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Why?
No.
Good.
No.
It would be an awful nuisance if your experiments with your blood pressure were to cause permanent damage to your vision. A nuisance to you, that is.
Certainly does not help with aiming.
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of, but by God, does it burn in your chest?
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age...
What do you mean? It was a heart attack.
Also, death is a natural part of life.
Are you definitely a doctor, my man?
Lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised? Anything else?
What else?
Boy, nobody seems to really care that we don't remember anything.
New life now. Use it wisely.
Is there anything you can do for me?
You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yeah, sure.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
We are a rock star. So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
The money's probably going to some old oily... Why is Endurance like this?
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact,
Oh.
I've got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mexico.
It's not fucking cryoactylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Guess that's it for now.
Well, that went well.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Connect me to Sylvie?
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Didn't Gart give you Sylvie's
Yes,
number?
Hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Sorry for any folks with misophonia.
Mm-hmm.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Ah, fine dining and breathing. Thank you for the follow.
Oh, wow.
Hell of a username. Love it.
Very good.
Sylvie, I believe we met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
All right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Is it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. Woof. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
How far into the game is this? This is actually less far than you would think for this being our second stream of it.
We're still on the first day. So, yeah, not very far.
Yeah. It is absolutely well worth picking up. I don't know if it's still on sale. I know it was on a pretty sharp discount for the last Steam sale.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is extremely good. Trouble.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
You ignored the law.
Oh,
I
God.
didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
Oh, my God.
The fucking nerves on her, trying to hide behind weakness. You're a god, an angry but just god.
I'm a god. How do you expect to kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Oh my god, mood on games on the backlog front. I have
Yeah, for sure.
so many.
Hey, if you cannot restrain yourself, then I'll be handling the interviews from now on, and you can quietly take notes.
Sorry.
Apparently so. Please do try to control yourself.
Do you know who made that call?
No. I honestly don't know.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Next question. You know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
Seen my gun.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone's got a cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun?
I was trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
People tried to back away from you or even slip out the door, but you screamed, I am the goddamn law and you have to listen to me. You're all suspects in a murder investigation.
Oh, dear.
Okay. Don't know what to say.
Me neither.
What happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Deep.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
I got everything I need.
I do hope so. Please don't call me again. Bye.
Ooh.
Ooh. No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Sure it isn't about me?
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag.
Oh.
Ugh. No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor old girl out, lest she turn into a spinster. Oh my god. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no. It's not that our empathy is weak, it's that we have no empathy.
Oh.
Ugh.
Maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Girl Stream Team does not echo these sentiments. Can a man can't even a man even be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with Gart himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love? Oh my god.
Do we? Do we just let chat?
Throw it up for chat. Is it gonna let it? Is it gonna let us?
Yup.
Wow. Oh dear.
Nelly.
Even the one that's denial is still like, I wish I could, but the video game gods are making me not do it.
Oh boy. Okay.
It's pure 50-50. I think it's 33 is across the board because we got to vote in chat for 2.
Oh yeah. I mean, I guess let's go with the one that's highlighted.
Do I have dice? Let me get a dice.
I think it just for ties, it highlights the. It highlights
I see. It does. It does pick a random winner.
Maybe.
Okay.
No. What?
Oh god.
Oh, this is gross.
Harry, you're so bad. I hate this.
I want no part in deciding this. So I'm outsourcing my ethics to chat. I made a mistake.
I've made such a mistake. Big Papa is happening.
Oh God. Please, just stay out of my life.
This is so fucking gross.
What is it?
You'll see, Lieutenant. You will see.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Talk to Gart, Lieutenant Love.
Oh no. It's not over. Oh no. Oh no. It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to Gart now.
Okay, please connect me to the 41st Precinct. I have something to report. She puts you on hold. Static crackling softly like a bonfire. For a while you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Hey, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4. What's your status? Over.
My status? 10-18,
10-20. Over.
Okay, we are failing some hidden checks here, I think, because...
Yeah.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
Take your message, sir. Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Paramount to the investigation.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me.
Mom, they're doing alcohols at the party. I want to go home.
Over.
What is he saying?
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are
Aw,
also
that
here.
was sad.
Over.
Yeah. What? I thought you had your shit together. This is nearing a complete meltdown. Stop it.
Oh,
Please, I
dear.
don't want to be here. I have to.
He terminated the connection. I guess he was in a hurry.
Please, I'm scared. I can't breathe. Help me, please.
Oh, gosh.
What was that? It's okay, detective.
Ever seen a man getting a panic attack before?
We call it subterfuge.
Always helps me center myself. Now, anything else you need from my vehicle, or?
Any other panic attacks you can scrape out of my car? Or shall we deal with the dead body corpse? Oh my god.
Mazovian socioeconomics.
Oh boy.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over personally with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Well,
left-wing dialogue options give +4 XP. Ouch. Though.
Ouch, though. Oh, wow, we got both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead, to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then, past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox, 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Oh, speed gives one psyche. Neat.
Great. That means like running and stuff, right?
Yes, honey, it does.
Okay, good. Yay! I love running.
Hmm.
Nothing to inspire confidence than a cop. Except for a cop who's holding up a dirty plastic bag full of empty beer bottles and also a crowbar. Can I help you? Because you sure look like you need it.
When we say defund the police, this is what we mean.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Oh boy, now we can get a cool Navy coat, though. To tame our half-light a little bit.
Hmm. One suggestion. Oh, but our shivers are real good right now.
I can share a fun little story too. I'm trying to remember the very first time I tried to play this game. I think I hit a bug. I believe is what happened, although I don't remember exactly. I had made that one savoir faire check to jump over to where our coat was. But it was really late at night, and Everett was gone.
Oh no!
And there wasn't anything I could do to pass the time either because there's like nothing to interact with. So I was just stuck. I had to restart. I'd managed to soft lock myself somehow.
That's amazing.
It might have been that Everett was there, and for some reason I didn't actually get the card from him.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like it was so late at night that he was gone. So it was
That
a
is
bad time for
so
me.
fucking great. I have never
Mhm.
seen that. This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from the sea air. There's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The Royal Lion. Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some. Hey, Endurance! Why are you so fashy? Push your ear against the door.
I was gonna say it feels like we have one like asshole character in each section of our sort of mental makeup. Like we've got authority in our intellect and stuff, and I was gonna say electrochemistry for our physique, but it's kind of everybody. The only one who's not a chud in physique is our pain threshold. And that's just because we're in pain all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, authority's kind of a chud. I mean, these three can kind of be squares or chuds, depending.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
The fun thing about encyclopedia is it's nice to be able to get facts about stuff, but you pump it too hard and you just don't stop getting facts. They wrote so many facts. There's just a lot of facts.
It's very good.
In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. No birds trip.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head.
The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard. There's nothing else to do than leave and tell Everett. No conceivable reason for you to intrude on the premises.
As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle. So of course we're going in there.
Of course.
Smell of disinfectant in the room. Smells like chemicals. A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes and others. Tap on the mugs. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. Lieutenant picks up one of the mugs and puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
It's okay because he's clearly a huge bastard.
About the mug that we found and compare. I feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking
There's
lines.
the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
I think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. It's her isolary dress shirt. Well, yoink! I almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag. Gross, fashy, and gross, yeah.
Incredibly.
The hidden
Oh,
world
you
of
don't
walking
know the
sticks.
half of it, Cora.
Yeah, this we know the person that lives in this apartment, and they suck so bad. Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? Well, actually, maybe I should equip a torch. I don't know if that might... Okay, maybe it's not dark enough for that to make a difference. What does our perception even come under? It's under one of our good skills or one of our bad skills?
It's motorics. It's one of our good skills.
Okay.
We've got a 4 or maybe a 5 in perception. The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
Examine closer.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow. Oh God, your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
You okay there?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You were looking pale there for a second. What are you looking at?
It's all these bullet holes. I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
So, no crime happened here?
Perhaps a crime of a sort ages ago. But no, these do not warrant an investigation.
Okay, so tell me about the revolution.
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Some kind of superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know
that's for sure.
It would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls.
Gross!
It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Oh boy. Self-delusion.
God dang.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Jax, guess what? Everybody, guess what?
What?
I'm gonna take a quick, tiny, short little break. I'll be right back.
Okay. Enjoy your break. I'll hold down the fort.
I have to pee.
You! We can guess! Well, chat, just you and me for just now. I gotta say, this is as fun on the second playthrough. Like, it has been a good while. Like, I think it was about a year between the first time I played this and this time. And still really good. Still just this amazing role-playing experience that feels so fresh compared to a lot of the computer role-playing games out there as well. Like, it feels like I saw someone describe it as like your funny friend running a role playing game for you, and yeah, 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 100%. Grad Factory of Magnets and Miracles U49. Lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy, Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. Look in the window. Windows are clear, they've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue. What kind of stickers and insignia? The driver's adorned his space with a substantial collection of, oh dear, peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. And what about the back seat? Back end's a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
And there he is, in front of Freet, smoking nervously, hoping it's over. He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy, a slightly scared racist lorryman. So, as much as the game does have a lot of shit in it, like absolutely fucking racist characters, it's pretty fucking clear about where the developers' intentions lie. Like, none of the characters are shown to have any good fucking points. They're all just fucking dipshit assholes. And the racist shit you can get the main character to do, the game is also pretty just outwardly making fun of you for being a racist dipshit. And you know, I'm all for games just giving the player an opportunity to do something bad and then completely yelling at the player for doing it, because like I don't know, I enjoy it when devs take a strong stance on that sort of thing.
Me too. What?
Oh, thank fuck. You're back.
Hello.
No, I was just talking about a lot of the actual satire that's going on in this game, and a lot of the very racist characters that it features.
Oh yeah. No, it's great. It features them heavily and makes no mistake about portraying them as objectively shit.
Mm-hmm. Just terrible fucking people.
Mm-hmm. Like, if we play our cards specifically wrong, we can be just as bad as they are. I don't think that's hard for anyone to imagine for old Harry here, but
yeah,
if you decide to become a racist super fash cop, the game will mock you for it relentlessly.
Mm-hmm.
It will not entertain your terrible ideologies.
It will not.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. It's cold out here.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
Great.
Thanks, Kim.
Well,
but I 1,000,000% recommend that folks watching and play this for themselves as well. Like, it is absolutely my favorite game from well, it's my favorite game that I played last year, I think.
Another way into the building.
yeah. Hello? Kims, are you all okay?
So much for quiet smoke.
I was gonna say, yeah. Whatever nebulous year this came out, was very, very good.
See a young man on the balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He's just holding the cigarette up to his nipple and going, shh, 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 baby.
Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
The fucking gendarmerie. It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Asking if he's got anything to spare.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Tell me anything about
I'd
the
even
hanging.
go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? Oh, wait, that's you.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing. Is friends drugs?
I see. What's your friend's name? Did he see something?
Is his name Annie? Amphetamine?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighbouring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three. You tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
No, it isn't.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Thanks, rhetoric. We'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Well, that's
now,
cool.
if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Wait, no, please.
No.
Time to break out your secret charm. Tears and begging to emotional side.
What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry? Huh?
Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me.
Trash?
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside. Wait, no, well, hello.
Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
This would be the kind of detective I would be. Immediately just start sobbing.
Oh my god.
He's gone.
Should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Oh, really? Stone like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something
Hello.
under it. Hello. There's a key under it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Right, leave no turn unstoned.
I know the right sort of conversations will lead to Martin Martinez telling you about the rock.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting that you can just find it on your own, too.
He will tell you about Dwayne the Wayne Johnson. Okay.
Dwayne the Wayne? In my Johnson? It's more likely than you think. This is the scariest, most threatening apartment hallway I've ever been in.
It's filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. The snoring is scary somehow. You should leave.
Kim, look what I can do.
Like I'm gonna need that torch. Let's see. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime.
Moss and slime, sphagnum shampoo.
Yummy.
I'm so surprised electrochemistry isn't screaming at you right now.
Yeah, it's like
to down that bottle.
You got some booze! Party!
Please party.
There's a jar and a 5-pointed star on the wall.
Okay.
Someone's left some money in some boots.
Aha, boot money.
This door has been closed to the padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says 11. Examine the padlock. Solid lump of metal, but the shackle's deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters will make short work of it.
Oh, if only we had. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
I don't know why it...
Let us auto-equip it or something, y'all. Come on.
Yeah. Why are we breaking into this? Because we're an RPG character.
The murderer could be in there. We have to know.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing? You're trying to...
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of a lock with the chain cutters and it's really not working.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. We almost died.
Detective.
These chain cutters are broken, Kim.
Chain cutters are broken. What was our chance before? What happened?
Oh, wow, we rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oh, wow. Oh, we just failed it, too.
Yeah.
Dang.
I think if we... Yeah. We can only lose on Snake Eyes at this point. Shackle snaps.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. Should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Revolutionaries posing with guns. Flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography.
Legit, I'd love that, like, communist poster.
It's very good. I think they sell those on the Zaum shop.
Ooh.
They,
I'm
they
gonna
have a
have to
lot
look
of
at that.
they have a lot of Disco Elysium merch. Like the thought cabinet thing is one cohesive illustration, and it's very cool. They sell a poster of it.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that. They also I don't know how many people in chat know of Casey Explosion, the sloth streamer lady on Twitter. They gave her Kim's jacket. They made like Kim's jacket and gave her it.
Yeah, like they actually sell those on the Zaum Atelier. They sell replicas of Kim's jacket now, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And a
Neat.
few other articles of clothing from the game. So,
Can we get the awful fallen sportswear?
I think you can. At least some of it.
God.
You can certainly get the terrible necktie.
Good.
Why does this tent have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Kim, who is this Krasmazov?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Masovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Father Mazov, the hero of the working class.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Neat. Oh. Revolutionaries love to pose with guns. Fair. Ah. Money. Postcard. Door 9 is locked.
Boogie Street.
Walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is
Those shoes have tits. I can hear them.
Wait, that voice line was not the right one.
Oh.
It said something going to poor communard by the looks of it.
Oh.
I think Kiva was saying something about getting the wrong voice lines, so...
Yeah.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
He shouldn't even be talking in the way our settings are set.
Yeah, I know.
So that's double weird.
It's meant to just be this, who is it?
Do I have to open the door?
Yes.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
But I want to.
But I wanna.
Rotate, their mailbox is overflowing. Firing squad for the rich. I can get behind that. Foreclosed by the Martinez Reality Associates.
Yep.
That's what it said.
It sure is. I want to be associated with reality. No, I don't. Why did I say that?
I want to disassociate. The sea below looks cold and winter grey. Ah. Shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. The former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with the temperatures falling down to -20 C. Her face is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression. The plan, faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighbouring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down. It's clean and empty with a new tapestry embellishing the walls. Standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. Did not get that before. That's neat. Someone's torn down the wall. Grocery list on the table and checks.
All right.
Up to the balcony we go. I am admittedly feeling that finishing this game on stream is going to be a tall order considering relatively how little progress we've made.
There's... yeah. Yeah. She's a long one, she is.
Yeah, she's a good one as well. I don't know, maybe, like, we do 3 streams of it, just enough to give people, taste. What do folks in chat think?
We could do something like that, yeah. See if folks wanna keep up with this.
30. Singing along some buoyant dance track. Oh, but I want those bottles though.
Oh.
Yeah, the game world isn't sprawling and enormous, but the level of detail is incredible.
Yeah, it's tall, not wide.
And I think I appreciate that as a design aspect. I like the depth that the game has.
It feels enormous because you're kind of smack dab in the middle of it when you start, and you can go, you know, wherever, and there's so much to do. And there's a fairly sizable chunk of the game that's actually cut off to us right now.
Yeah,
we haven't even gotten to the part where we can see that it is. So it's pretty decent. Money, equip a plastic bag.
Yeah, like
just go back
yeah,
in?
Yeah, we did, because the moment that I clicked to go out, I realized that this was a door that we could go in.
Oh, the balcony.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the evil gum.
The evil gum?
It's probably nothing.
What?
It's probably nothing.
No, what?
The evil gum that'll try to kill us.
Says who? Where? What?
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, look, a skull.
What? Where?
There's a skull on the wall. He's like, ooga booga, look at me. Cindy did a big paint.
Oh, yeah, over there.
But...
Oh, yeah, the evil gum. Did someone bring that up in chat? Because...
No, I just felt like stressing your brain out.
Oh, okay.
or making chat feel the way I like to make you feel about things by being really esoteric and confusing you and not clarifying. It's one of my favorite hobbies.
You're very good at it.
I do my best. So you can go back later and be like, oh, that's what she meant. Stars above.
Dang. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate, the rats of the city. Oh, there's a bunch of money.
All right, somebody threw out $5.
Oh, laborer jeans. Oh, I was sleeping here recently. Cold lasts several winters. Smells of chemicals.
Smellmicals.
Nope. Okay, I think I want to wrap up soonish, but I think I want to get that body out of the tree first. It's kind of
Yeah, we
cool,
have
but...
to at least get the body out today.
Yeah.
If we can.
Yeah, what do folks in chat think? Like, do you want to see us do Disco Elysium to the bitter end, or are y'all more interested in us dipping into something else? Because this is a game that you can enjoy a lot more. Well, no, you can enjoy it just as much if you play it after having some of the mystery revealed for you. But make no mistake, it is a mystery. And, you know, if you're interested in keeping that as something that you'll uncover over time, then...
There is a lot you can do to make it your own experience, and it can be very, very different depending on the sort of skills that you focus in on, but it will not change the objective truth of things.
Oh, that's okay on Natural 20. It's nice to see you here, though. Okay, so...
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so chat's kind of ambivalent, it seems. Like, for my part, I feel like... I mean, absolutely I'm enjoying playing it, but at the same time I kind of I'm recognizing that we're... Ooh. All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Humid, your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you. It's in the west. Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. Ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet. Beyond the bay of Revachol, ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from office window. Urban coastline, rain dripping off eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water. Coal City. End of all lines. The great gates of the industrial harbour are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers slick with rain. The greater Revachol industrial harbour is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow. La Drisen, King Driz passenger harbour. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms, cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary. Couron, the lower middle class. It what?
The wet bits of the water.
Couron, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off in the rain. And beyond that, silvery curtain of rain across the houses, the class divide. Capeside apartments, tower blocks crowd one another, 4.46mm bullets still lodged in the war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapsed from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks. A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in jam rock. I see. Have a brother in the cut. Where the wood at? To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed. Standing in the rain, looking north, where Rock City stretches inland. The rain-swept distance above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink. What's above? Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where the rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
It's easy to forget that our whole time playing this game, there's like these giant blimps just kind of floating in the air above us at all times.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
I don't think we are necessarily, but okay.
I mean, this is specifically a raincoat, so...
Yours is. He's just in a bomber jacket.
True. You suggest your partner watch a Let's Play because of how cool it is, and she watched 30 minutes before deciding she needed to play it herself. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it as well, is like, it's a really cool game. I would love for folks to experience it themselves, but at the same time, I'm like, it's also kind of fun to play it on stream. Okay, what clothes do we have?
Now, I can say, if we want to metagame this a little bit, we can try without dumping a point into endurance, and if it fails, then we pump the point into endurance.
Yeah, fair. Oh, shit is compressed.
Wow. Hey.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
This delicate machine, ready for picking. Instinctively, you crack your fingers.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His
What's the
skin
butt
is
for?
his skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears to be industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Detective voice, what are those?
What kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Cool.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the
It's
locals.
made out of eyeball teeth.
It's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly, they always do, and the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell, resist death.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
It sounds like it's supposed to be that sort of armor that's like solidifies on a hard impact.
Yeah, I mean, like, ceramic armor is not uncommon in modern military. Like,
It's true.
In your ballistic vests, it's usually big fucking ceramic plates that, redirect the kinetic force of a bullet impact.
I'm interested in their vitreous quality.
Mm-hmm. We've just been walking around naked, just like this for all we know.
A good point. He could have been intoxicated, or something we cannot yet imagine. I shouldn't have assumed so much just from the clothes.
Terry looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
It's a lot.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot. That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Oh, yeah. Best thing about ceramic armor is you can eat off of it for Sunday dinners. God.
Yummy.
Pretty advanced for a security guard.
This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
I wonder, do you think could somebody undergo like a Wolverine procedure to get their bones replaced with that stuff? Would that be like good?
God.
Because then you could call it Bone China.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it. Son of
I'll be here all week, everybody.
Well, okay, anyway, we'll be back on Monday. Small bell-like sound fills the air like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Grazie, natural, buddy.
The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action. Don't.
Some cream for that.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them together.
Cool.
Push downward, the ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh,
This is a bad idea, isn't it?
Pull his head off. Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
God.
Might be clues inside the
Maybe
boot.
we should concentrate
Clue
on what's
bits.
outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's gonna happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What's that? A word? Vermilion in yellow letters along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery. It's a bad time for a drink.
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
I can't come up with anything other than a harbor.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
Assuming dock workers did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
What's wrong, Boof? Are you trying to say that using such an obviously incriminating tool might have been done on purpose?
Just stay up there.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
It's full of rabbits?
Apparently. You can get him up there.
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
Inspect the tattoos. Intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. From the right shoulder to the solar plexus, each time they intersect, small white stars formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It's a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
The pattern does not stir patriotic or religious sentiment in you. What it does speak to is the wounded limping animal, male in particular, unable to communicate in anything more than grunts. It's impossible to tell if its advice is right or wrong. Incomprehensible. Thanks, Half-Light.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
Takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket, pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appeared, some sort of camera.
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then... a sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampule of glass. You see streams of colour pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
Kim likes his gadgets. There is only one ampule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Okay, we're going to look him in the eye. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Ugh. Those eyes used to be blue. Baby blue.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains an unrecognizable mess. His eyes used to be blue.
Good. The victim is of Occidental descent. Light brown hair, blue eyes. I mean white.
Who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
And where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
See, you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
Go ahead.
That was kind of at yourself.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
The power of my... Imagination.
Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
You're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up.
Oh, God.
Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry. That's right. Stupid, boring Harry.
Interesting other side note. I think my first sort of attempt to deal with my own name in my playthrough was this.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't know that Harry was actually my name.
I feel like I've forgotten something terrible.
Because you have.
Neat.
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
This case is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you.
and what it left, you pissed away. And here we are. Come back later.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
My frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also see me in your dreams.
You didn't say any of that.
That was very different.
Corpso.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue, his fatted hands, thighs, and his neck just above the noose. The rest of his corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Face and hands are pink, thighs too, the rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of colour coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
Like he's dead.
Beaten up? See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Hate these two.
I know.
Something's coming out of him. A pool of blood and feces is eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it drop by
The
drop.
victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. It all makes sense now.
You know what? I'm gonna.
I know who the murderer is. He pooped.
We'll let chat choose our fate. Once again, world's oldest 5-year-old.
I'll have you know that was not me.
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it be that he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Think he's dead?
I agree. Totally.
Deady dead.
Dabba doob doob dead.
Dabba doob dead.
I agree. Totally dead. No siree. I agree. Totally dead.
I continue to think he's
Absolutely.
dead.
I
Kim,
agree.
what about you?
Totally dead.
Well, it's
What
dead
is
then.
dead anyway?
He's.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Of course. You have questions, don't you?
Oh, we can't cut him down yet, Kim. I haven't told him that I think he stinks and is boring yet.
Is at your service. Do I remind you of someone?
Jesus.
Deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
What's harlequinism?
It's bad. Its skin's kind of all gone, and you've got like these weird
Oh no.
blood eyeballs, and it's a bad time.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini. Do I remind you of someone? Sure I do.
Harlequinic theosis. I don't
You
recommend
just don't
anybody
want
look it
to
up.
admit it.
Oh, let's not.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. if possible.
Hey, Lily. No, not
Hello,
too late.
Lily.
See me in your dreams.
Okay, preliminary examination's done. Let's get him down.
So am I.
But definitely not what you said.
So am I. Let's also. I'm also done. Let's get me down from there.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the bed without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it. Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this. Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin
Here's a wild idea. Oh,
saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Here's your question.
We had a tree in the backyard, the house where my parents lived. I remember it. Got hit by lightning or something. I remember we hanged somebody up from it.
Wait, what?
No. There was a dead branch that my dad wanted to get down, and the solution that he had was to unthread the chain from a chainsaw and tie both ends of it to a piece of rope, and then throw the rope over the tree, and then just grab both ends of the rope and just kind of shimmy sham it.
Did it work?
I mean, it worked like a treat. Yeah, why wouldn't it? It worked great. It's just a wild thing to do.
I guess. I never would have thought of that. Like, you get funny little saws on poles for exactly that sort of purpose, so you don't have to create a bizarre fucking contraption.
Some kind of rope saw chucks or something.
Your dad does the contraption thing very often, huh? Because I remember during the Bill Nye stream, you were like, "Yeah, he invented a perpetual
talking about
motion
his
machine."
perpetual motion. Yeah. No, he wishes he was a mad scientist. I think if only he had a secret island volcano
and
mountain base.
And like the one time that he solved something with some video game or other, and was like, the gossip stones. That was it. Eyes
The gossip
in the sky.
stones. Yeah, the eyes in the sky. Fucking Legend of Zelda. Which I still don't know what the fuck he meant by that. There was the time New Year's Day on Y2K or New Year's Eve rather. He'd spent all day down in his workshop in the basement of the house where I grew up. He was secretly attaching a cord to the fuse box that was threaded up from the couch. So when we were on the couch watching the ball drop, he leaned in to hug my mom and grabbed the rope behind the couch and tripped the fuse and cut all our power.
Oh my fucking god!
That's pretty good.
That's extremely good. Wowzers! Fucking amazing, Dad prank.
Yep.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
My dad is a cryptid.
See, you're only
He's
making them do those things less.
a proud Polish cryptid, is my dad.
Can you see into the future, Kim?
No, I do not see the future. I made those up using 2 decades in the Revacholian police force as a reference point.
You're just gonna let those kids bully us into not doing our work?
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as a last resort, after we've tried everything else.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring multiple parts I've ever seen.
Maybe we could
know what
shoot
that
him.
word means. He is a bit of a gremlin, though. Yes, absolutely.
How?
Shoot the belt. Bolt will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
What's the worst that could happen?
It's better not to.
What else can we do?
A lot of hassle. Let's not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
I don't really want to pull his head off. How'd you...
I wonder if you can.
I think you probably can pull his head off if you keep going at the boots.
Thing is, like, yeah, at the end of the day, like, Kim's gonna call it for the night and go to bed, and you can run around for a little bit afterwards. So if you just try to keep yanking on the boots after he's gone to bed.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
How do you plan to get him down, then? With social sensibility, or are you going to educate him down?
Yes.
Someone else do it.
Someone else? You mean, like, the police?
Yes, exactly.
That's a good idea.
Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
That's for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspects in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed, it's unsafe. Let's reconsider. Take another look at him. Can I? Whoop.
I don't really know what the errors are that you've been getting.
It's probably fine. I'd love to just... Like, you'd think that I should be getting some kind of check for climbing that?
Yeah. You'd think we could ask around for a ladder. That seems like that would be a,
you know, yeah.
a reasonable thing to do.
Let's see.
Those people who fix windows, they probably have ladders, right?
Mm-hmm. Would hope so.
What happened? Whoa.
What?
Everybody see what happened to Kim when we were in the menu there? Go back to your menu.
Oh, no! Oh, Kim!
Oh, Kim, I'm so sorry.
Oh. And us as well, I suppose.
I guess it's just our legs. The parts that aren't us aren't him. Him isn't.
Exciting.
Yes, we do.
Should shoot him down, no other way.
Oh yeah, do this shit. Fuck it up.
Said Sleet.
Wait. Let me try. His elbows sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. Securing it in place. And steps back and assumes the ballotess position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches, his fingers on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss.
Kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
I'm sure that's not going to come down anywhere dangerous. A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The Falastess was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his sight.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Ugh.
It's okay.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Okay, what now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have the gun? I should
It's
try.
bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
Pauses, shrugs, proceeds to load the pistol.
Go
head.
ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Can you stop telling us to not lose everything you give us?
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Did you just call me a banana?
I think so. Cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your finger fits right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
You've held this before. An A9 armistice. Before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable. Like you never laid it down.
What are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly on the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Ooh.
What? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Close your eye.
The field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the evening light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
I think I want to just...
Yeah.
Ooh, juicy.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slumped down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you.
Looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Huh.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right.
Then the rigor in his muscles gives up and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed!
Ace is high.
Lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it.
Hell yeah. You could add an ace's low to it if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
Oh.
Hell yes.
Slap it and wait for an ace's low. The high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there's a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect.
Chill, it's gonna connect. This is so important. Oh.
Then it does, and with furious precision, Lieutenant is not one to leave an ace's low hanging.
That's so cool. I didn't have very high interfacing doing that, and I got an ace's high thought. I don't know what the ace's low does. That's exciting.
We perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy. In the meantime, we should locate the representative of the logistics company. My preliminary information suggests the Wild Pines have sent a strike negotiator to wrangle back control from the Union. I bet she has a fresh perspective to offer us. Since we've already talked to Everhart in the harbor, that interview is done, for better or for worse.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Okay, I very briefly want to see what Ace's low is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, +2 empathy towards Kim.
Nice.
That's cool.
The Insulindian Civil War was not the first war to see the use of hybrid airships on both sides, but it was the coolest. For an entire decade, folded multi-rotor fighters got into dogfights above Revachol, Ozon, Semenine, and the Arcade Islands, spitting death at one another. They flew over sandy beaches and shot each other out of the azure sky, crashing into city blocks and setting island forests ablaze. The Ace's Low was a custom among revolutionary brigades, performed after multiple kills. Lieutenant Kitsuragi seems fond of it. Why?
We'll find out next time, I suppose. Oh, well, you know, I had fun with it. We're definitely coming back to Disco Elysium. Again, a little unsure about whether we're going to make this a long-running series or do a third episode and call it Dunzo.
I think what we ought to do is take. Oh, good. Unless this has just fucked us and corrupted our save. We'll do a third stream and get to the end of day one and put it to our Discord channel. If y'all want to see us keep doing some more Disco Elysium,
Yeah, that's a good
let us
idea.
know.
And if you're not in our Discord and you want to, then you
can be.
Check out our link tree for a link to our Discord.
Our tree
of Discord.
The tree of Discord.
Our Discord Elysium. So we're wrapping up. We're going to be back on Monday with Knights and Bikes. So look forward to that.
Which may or may not be the last one. I think it's probably going to be our last stream for that.
Yeah, I think it is going to be the last one for sure. Like, we've been at it for a good while, and I think we're just about ready to wrap up with it. Let's see. Should we raid? Ooh, I've got a few possible options. There's someone playing Psychonaut, someone playing Monster Hunter Rise, and someone playing Final Fantasy XIV. What do you reckon?
Let's do some. Let's go hang out with some monsters. I don't want to get spoiled in Final Fantasy.
Okay, then we are gonna go raid Lilith Mode, who's playing Monster Hunter Rise. And y'all have a great day. We'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out with us. As always, it's a pleasure. And y'all take care. We'll see you on Monday. Mwah.
Enjoy your Sundays. Mwah.